I spent it in good company, and all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fell to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Oh, all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away, and all the sweethearts that e'er I've loved, they'd wished me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy be with you all.
Old Noah of old, he commanded an ark to me way, hey, 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 yeah. His cargo was animals out for a lark a long time ago. Everyone! 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago. They filled the ark seams with oakum and pitch to me way, hey, 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 yeah. Her sails were badly in need of a stitch a long time ago. 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago. Her bow was bluff and her counter was round to me way, hey, 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 yeah. Her knees were thin and her timbers unsound a long time ago. 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago. Her forecastle was low and her stern was too high to me way, hey, hey, hey. The hold for the animals never was dry a long time ago. 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago. Her pumps, they were jammed and her foresails were torn to me way, hey, hey, hey. The crew looked bedraggled and sad and forlorn a long time ago. 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago. He boarded the animals, two of each kind, to me way, hey, 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 yeah. Bird snakes and jiggy bugs he didn't mind a long time ago. 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago. Old Noah, he then drove the gangplank in to me way, hey, 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 yeah. The song it can end and the voyage begin a long time ago. 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago. Here we go! 'Twas a long time and a very long time, a long time ago.
once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Biddy of Tea. The winds came up and her bowed it down, so blow me bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her ain't whale bore. The captain cried all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her when she dived down below. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed, but the captain's mind was not of greed. He belonged to the whaleman's creed, and she took that ship in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 14 days and 40 more, the line grew slack and taut once more. All boats were lost, there were only 4, but still this whale did go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Well, I have heard that the fight's still on, the line's not cut and the whale's not gone. The wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew and all. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Hello, everyone. Sorry. Haven't spoken all day. I can tell. Alright. So, welcome back. Today we're going to start a new game that came out not that long ago. Or came out again in a newer version, updated version of it. Black Flag of the Assassin's Creed series. We're going pirating. Sorry. So I've never played this game. The original. I never played the original. Never played this one. So, it's gonna be interesting. See how it runs and stuff. Yeah. Right. So story. So there are things that they changed with the remake here compared to the original. They took out the modern parts of the original and added additional scenes with the pirates in this one, and some other there's still some similar weird animus things happening, just like in Shadows, that we'll occasionally encounter, because I've seen that. some of it. So in the original, the modern parts is where you found out a bit or learned a bit more about the modern assassins. So I don't know how they're gonna, what their thought processes are with that, taking that whole thing out, because it kind of makes the original a bit redundant then. All the other ones, the early ones as well, up until, well, the modern ones really, the Origin and the Odyssey. I have no idea how the whole modern thing's gonna play out in this one. We'll find out. Anyway, so we're gonna play a pirate called Edward Kenway, who doesn't start out as an assassin. He starts out as a pirate. And then he eventually becomes an assassin, a proper assassin. Where's the... There it is. I haven't played this in a while, you can tell. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in a while, I can tell. Alright, story, forgiving, activities difficulty, forgiving. Yes, everything easy. Everything on easy mode, thank you very much.
Can you see her? Man the cannons!
Alright, right into it. So I'm going to change a thing here. There it is. Yeah. What? One second. I'm just gonna... Okay. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. Just need to change that one. Right, okay. Oh yeah, I have some bonus stuff because Twitch drops. Oh, and because I have a U+ subscription, so I get to play this game, the deluxe version of this game, for free. Kind of. Have to pay every month. So it's kind of like a paid for the game.
Someone take the wheel!
Alright, I'll do it.
We can scuttle her!
Oh yeah, naval battle. That's never my favorite. Wasn't my favorite in Origins. Wasn't my favorite in Odyssey. Oops, sorry. How do I make this? There. Ouch! Come on, turn around.
We can scuttle her!
Okay. Oh, hello. Look at you.
We'll give a good broadside! Ready! This fleet will fight to the end!
Ah!
Uncork the cannons, lad! Fire! Unload all the shot we have! Fire!
Jesus. Eat it.
The magazine! It's going out! Douse the flames! Get in there, you mongrel!
Is it dangerous? Edward? Privateering, is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Why not sail with the King's Navy, earn a proper wage, sail under gentlemen?
Sod the Navy's gentlemen. For every shilling I'd earn, the captain gets 600. That's no way to earn a fortune.
We don't need a fortune.
It's not about need, Caroline. I want food that don't make me sick. I want walls that hold back the wind. I want a decent life.
How long would you be gone with these privateers?
A year, I reckon. 2 at the most.
All right, no more than 2. Promise me.
Get the feeling it's been more than 2.
Sod it!
Ah,
Damn!
ah. Water looks great. I could live here. Provided there's no snakes and stuff.
Was it good for you as well?
Havana. I must get to Havana.
Well, I'll just build us another ship, will I?
I can pay you. Isn't that the sound you pirates like best? 100 escudos.
Keep talking.
Will you or won't you?
You don't have that gold on you now, do you?
Bloody fucking pirates!
What did he expect?
I'm on to you, Snakesby!
Follow and I'll kill you!
Yeah. So far, this looks very pretty. I do enjoy a pretty game. He's very fast. Ah, it's fun. So far, this looks very, very pretty. Did a good job updating it. So far, at least. Okay,
We could work together on this! Come on, mate! We're off to a bad start!
like I said, I've never played the fourth game, which this is technically. Black Flag is technically the fourth. Well, the fourth mainline game. But I have seen bits of it over the years. And this looks very beautiful. Okay. Right, let's go over here. I think the game wants to teach me how to do things. Yeah. Parkour. Up.
It's 100 leagues or more to Havana. Will you walk that distance?
Okay, jumped from up there. Thank you. I also believe they brought back many or some of the original actors from the first game, the original game, to this one as well, including the actor who played Kenwood, Edward here. So that was nice. Oh, coconuts. Oop. Okay, can open it that way too. That works. Better than Kratos' way. Just smashing into it. I mean, if it works, it works. Anything of interest down here? No, no, no. Okay.
Keep your distance!
I don't think that's gonna work though, because then there wouldn't be a game. So I have to respectfully decline. Okay. The reason why this is here? Ah, there was to get over there. But there might be stuff down there. The game is telling me to explore, so explore I will. Yep. Yeah, sorry about yesterday. I was supposed to stream and did have it scheduled, but it was just so insanely hot here yesterday. I just couldn't think, couldn't be, and I was feeling sorry for my computer because that one was also suffering. It was over 30 degrees Celsius here. But today it's back down to normal 21, so. What's down there? Yeah. It wasn't fun. It was very sticky. Okay, so you want me to go there, huh? I think. Oh, I got wine. Yeah, it was 21 here today, so that's much more comfortable to be in. Did rain early this morning too. There was a thunderstorm and some rain, so that helped through the really hot day. We had yesterday. I held this full. Oh. What are you smashing the lock with? Your hands? Maybe he is Kratos. Wish I had a pool. Would love the pool. Treasure. Don't say no to treasure.
Looks to be something in that bottle.
Oh. Well, thank you for telling me. Ooh, map. Treasure map. The observatory. For several days, I'd stay with my captor, Balam, asking him all manner of questions, and he asking the same of me. and all the while I wondered what fate he intended for me. At last, on the 7th day, I revealed what lay heavy on my heart. "What do you want of me, sir, that you keep me prisoner so?" And at this Balaam laughed and answered, "You are no prisoner, sage. You may take your leave at any point. Only tell us where you wish to be dropped, and if it be in our power, we shall transport you thence." This answer surprised, then angered me. "Why, then, did you spirit me away with such a diabolical method? Kidnapped, no less." And said he in answer, "Your master hosted a Templar, and may now be one himself. Such men are not to be trusted with a prize so valuable as you. Steer clear of them, for they seek the knowledge that hides in your mind. Your dreams, your memories, and the location of a place once dear to you, the observatory." This word rang in my ears, for I had heard it before, another memory from a time long ago. "And what do you desire of me, sir?" I asked him. "Would you steal the secrets buried within me too?" Balaam smiled. "I would not shun them, but to share them is a point for you to decide. Your secrets are your own, and yours alone to lend." A sage, huh? We've encountered a couple of those in Valhalla. Eivor was one. Pretty much everyone Eivor knew was a sage, more or less. Whoop, whoop. Nice. Where you going? Where you going, Ned? Where you going, Ned? Ah. Okay, I'll go back. Game wouldn't let me. Okay, let's see. So you're just up there waiting? Where am I going? Ah, I could have gone that way too.
Poor git. Where's he running to?
Oops, sorry. Sorry, sir. Sorry about your head. I'm like straight up fucking rich. You don't need to be a pirate, Edward. Just go around looting stuff. That'll work. Can I? You have weapons. Ah. Okay. Well, that's the parry block. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha.
Forget what I said. We can start over.
Ouch! Hey, that's not very mean. And Edward here hasn't tried to kill you yet. Oops, oops, come on.
This one vanishes into shadow.
Uh-huh. What the? Ah, Ed. Oh well. Where are you? Alright. Never mind. You're a shit assassin, by the way.
I'm beginning to think you're not keen on my aid.
My business bears greater purpose than a thief like you could comprehend.
Shush.
I warned you.
Why the ill temper? Hiding something? We don't have to fight. Let's make a deal.
Okay.
Filthy cutpurse!
That looks painful.
Yeah, parry.
Die, you leech!
Oh, parry. Come on. Come on. Oh, sorry. I was a little too early. Haha. Haha. Ow. Ooh, perfect parry. He did.
Senor Duncan Walpole, I accept your most generous offer and await your arrival with eagerness. If you truly possess the information we desire, we have the means to reward you handsomely. Though I will not know your face by sight, I believe I can recognize the costume made infamous by your secret order. Therefore, come to Havana in haste, and trust that you shall be welcomed as a brother. Su más humilde servidor, el gobernador Laureano Torres y Ayala.
He just threw away the hidden blade. Silly boy.
Mr. Walpole, let's collect your reward. Now to find my way off this bleeding rock.
Okay. But before I do that, Empty trinket. Okay, trinkets. Yes, and Shadows had that too. Little trinkets to put on your belt and stuff. Kills further reduce enemy morale. Oh. Kenwy's lucky brass charm linked to his iconic ship. Rope dart cooldown is shorter. Let's have that one for now. Because I think I can have trinkets. Alright, there you go. I can have both. We got both. Okay. Progress to unlock. Equipping gear is currently restricted. Ah. Okay, fine. View and codex. Tobacco. Nutmeg, cinnamon, Jamaica pepper, and ginger are key Caribbean commodities often worth more than gold. Yeah, I can imagine. Some spices back in the day were very expensive. Very exclusive. Blood vial retrieved from Duncan Walpole. Viewing codex. Ah, yes, the wonderful code. Hmm? There is a piece of blood in there. Cool. Anyway, let's see. What do we got in here? Ships. The Jacobite. The Jacobite was a brig captained by the pirate Abel Brahma. It was destroyed in battle with the Royal Navy frigate HMS Intrigue off the coast of Cape Bonavista. Cutter. The cutter was a small watercraft armed with one or more guns for the purpose of bombarding coastal targets or harassing larger warships. The frigate was a class of warship bearing 3 masts and among the most well-armed in operation throughout the Caribbean, shy of the greater man-o'-war. Old boats were really beautiful. Fauna? Rabbit? Have I encountered any of these or... Alright. This is gonna be fun. Okay. So, rabbits are most commonly found in Nassau, Kingston, and Curacao. Oh, capuchin monkeys. Okay, iguanas. Hutia? Kind of looks like rodents. Deer. Ocelot. Was ocelot? Wild pig, howler monkeys, jaguars, black jaguars, crocodile, white jaguars, 3 types of jaguars. Hey, Betty. Safe bus ride home. Red howler monkey, hammerhead shark, great white shark, bull shark, killer whale, humpback whales. I prefer regular whales, thank you. Flamingo, cattle, dog. Oh, look at that little cutie. Farm pig, parrot, chicken, eagles. Oh. Something is going on with the text. Something is going on with the animus, huh? Turtle, dolphin, great blue heron, seagull, pelican, a booby. Who named it that? Their name comes from the Spanish word bobo, meaning stupid. Okay. Tropic bird, frigate bird, tiger shark, giant squid, manta ray. Those are weird. Very fascinating animals, though. Sea urchin, clown, triggerfish, jellyfish. That was the fauna. I don't know why the fauna's here. But they are. Okay, so I have one artifact. Alright, there's like several art portraits and art collections. Oof. Ship model. Letters. The observatory. Yeah, we read that one. Shanties. Ah, lyrics for shanties. Cool. This type of place I could just stay in for hours, just reading things. Abel Brahma, born unknown, England, died 1715, Cape Buena Vista. Abel Brahma was captain of the Jacobite, a pirate brig operating in the Caribbean around 1714. He arrived in Nassau in January that year when he gained the immediate dislike of the pirate Edward Thatch, who advised Edward Kenway against associating with him. In June of 1715, Brahma's ship was traveling past Cape Buena Vista in western Cuba with Kenway on crew when it was attacked by the Royal Navy frigate HMS Intrigue. Despite demasting the British vessel during the battle, the Jacobite's magazine was set alight. Before Brahma could order his crew to douse the flames, an assassin named Duncan Walpole, who had been passenger aboard the Intrigue, killed him. Abel Brahma was known to be a harsh and cruel man, fond of personally flogging his crew and marooning others, an act he called making a man a governor of his own island. Kenway later observed that nobody but his own mother was going to mourn our captain's passing. Caroline Scott, born 1691, England, died. No idea. Daughter of Emmett and Elizabeth Scott, Caroline was born in Bristol, England, to a prosperous family of merchants and civil servants. Given a modest education by her father, she furthered her own studies in her own way, taking time to read as often as her familiar duties allowed. Splitting her time between this and helping her mother manage her father's affairs, she grew into a confident and level-headed woman with more skill and intelligence than her situation allowed her to exercise. Caroline first met Edward Kenway outside the old Shillelagh in the aftermath of a drunken altercation. She had arrived to fetch one of her servants and there found Edward escorting the woman from off the clutches of one of Bristol's more notorious cats. Thankful for his kindness, Caroline agreed to a second meeting on more equitable terms, hardly thinking a romance possible. And yet, against most odds, that is just what happened. Edward and Caroline grew quite close and soon fell in love, quite much to the dismay of her father. Emmett Scott had already promised his daughter to the son of a wealthy East India Company executive and made his displeasure apparent at every turn. But all his noise was to no avail. Caroline and Edward were married in 1712. For a time, it seemed as though this odd pairing might produce a lasting union, but Edward's deep love for his wife was offset by his uncouth habits and reckless attention to responsibility. Not content to live a life of middle-class drudgery, Edward dreamed large and fixed on the idea that he could sail to the West Indies and fight as a privateer against the Spanish, or, barring that, buy some land and sow a sugar plantation. Caroline tried to dissuade her husband, but to no effect. middle class. That's not exactly the poor class. Edward Kenway, born 1693, Wales, died... no idea. Edward James Kenway was born on the 10th of March in Swansea, Wales, to Bernard Kenway of Manchester and Lynette Hopkins of nearby Cardiff. By Edward's 10th birthday, his father had moved the family to a small farm just outside Bristol in nearby Port Town in southwest of England. This relocating had a depressing effect on young Edward's mood. He grew restless from a lack of contact with old friends and struggled to find an outlet for his limitless energy. Sounds like he might have had like ADHD or ADD or whatever. Something like that, sounds like. By his teens, he was spending more and more time in the city away from his farm, where the lure of excitement overrode prudence. By age 16, he had substituted a career as a successful farmer for a life of hopeless tomfoolery, frequently shirking his responsibilities to his family in favor of rough company. In late 1711, at the age of 17, Edward met Caroline Scott, a woman of modest but steady means. Their friendship began cautiously, as Caroline's hand had already been promised to the boorish son of a wealthy East India Company executive. But Edward's charms eventually won out, and he and Caroline were married within a year of their meeting, a union that angered her father and got the whole of Bristol talking. In the earliest months of their marriage, Edward resolved to do well by his wife and provide for her as he believed a man in his position should, but his grandiose dreams and exaggerated opinion of himself prevented him from taking immediate responsibility for their well-being. And after only a year, he had stumbled back into his worst habits, drinking, fighting, and idleness. It was in this dark period that Edward revived an old idea of joining a privateering fleet sailing for the West Indies, with the aim of making war against the Spanish and collecting unchecked sums of gold and cargo. This, he told his wife, was their path to quick riches. Quick rich schemes never pan out. For most people. Being a sensible and prudent woman, Caroline discouraged these fanciful ideas. By the summer of 1712, Caroline understood that her husband... I'm sorry, their kids outside are screaming at the top of their lungs. Shush! I'm trying to read here. By the summer of 1712, Caroline understood that her husband's departure was inevitable. She wanted no further part of his reckless plans, so left him to live with her parents. Stunned by this sudden turn, Edward was determined to earn his fortune fast and prove himself as capable as he always claimed he was. He left for the West Indies barely 1 month later, where he soon fell in with the privateer Benjamin Hornigold and his quartermaster Ed Thatch. Edward spent the first half of 1713 sailing with these two seasoned sailors on regular sweeps of the Windward Passage, but that year fate threw him another upset. With the signing of the Treaty of Utrecht, all hostile actions between the major empires came to an end, and the prospects of British privateers dried up. Now poor, unemployed, and thousands of miles from home, Edward and his colleagues settled on the island of New Providence in the Bahamas to reconsider their options. These were fanciful days for Edward. He discovered in the small town of Nassau a life quite unlike that which he had left behind. The atmosphere of wild and noisy freedom in this small, stateless encampment overwhelmed and captivated him. The drinking, the gaming, the women, the aimless desire to simply live as one pleased. And yet, as carefree as he was, his beloved Caroline was never far from his mind. If he could make something of himself in the West Indies, working a sugar plantation perhaps, he might win her back after all his time away. But in absence of true conviction, habit takes hold fast, and it was only a matter of time before Edward set back out to sea with his mates to live the life they knew best, no longer privateers, legal and sanctioned, but as pirates now, with nary a whit of loyalty to kin and country, earning his fortune by the sword and pistol, and praying his end was never too near. Yeah. It's the Codex. Is there anything else? Oh! Tutorials. Can you skip that? What's this? Lore. Ah, jeez, okay. Jungles? Rainforests in the West Indies and throughout the tropics are filled with lush foliage and wildlife, dark, dank, and teeming with life. They provide ample stealth opportunities and innumerable ways to die. Notable examples: Principe Isla Providencia. This is perfect for you, Betty, because you got plenty of time to not miss anything, because I'll be reading a lot. Shanties. Sea shanties are work songs sung by gangs of sailors to help coordinate group labor, especially with sails and rigging. The songs take the form of a call and response, with a soloist leading the song and the bulk of the sailors echoing back the chorus. Lyrics were fluid and multi-sourced, often referencing popular music, folk tunes, and the everyday realities of a sailor's life. Rum. This strong alcoholic drink originated in the Caribbean colonies as early as the 16th century. Made by fermenting sugarcane, it quickly became a major trade good and a linchpin of the so-called triangle trade linking Africa, New England, and the Caribbean plantations. Mixed with beer and water, it could be called grog and used as a ration aboard sailing ships. Mixed with beer and water, it's grog, huh? Jolly Roger. The classic pirate flag is a black ensign with a skull and crossbones, although various designs existed and some were blood red instead of black. The term Jolly Roger was popularized by Charles Johnson's A History of the Pirates, but it could also be known as the Death's Head, Old Roger, or the Black Flag. The fearsome design encouraged merchant ships to surrender without a fight. Pirate Round. This sailing route around the Cape of Good Hope off the southern coast of Africa was a favored journey for ambitious pirates throughout the golden age of piracy. After rounding the stormy cape and taking shelter on the shores of Madagascar, pirates would then sail north, targeting wealthy trading vessels from all nations carrying the treasures of the East, such as silk, spice, and gold. Pirate articles. Unlike merchant ships, navies, or even privateers, pirate crews did not serve under an authoritarian ship's captain who had the final word on ship's discipline. Instead, pirates enjoyed an informal form of democracy, electing their own captains and abiding by informal agreements known as pirate articles, or articles of agreement. These codes, whether written down or not, governed shipboard discipline, the election of a captain, and the division of treasure. Typically, each crewmate signed the ship's articles, or at least made their mark, and swore to uphold the agreements. Those found guilty of various offenses by their peers could be marooned, keel-hauled, or even tossed into the sea. War of the Spanish Succession. In 1701, Europe became embroiled in the War of the Spanish Succession to determine who would rule the Spanish Empire after King Charles II died childless. On one side were the Bourbons of France, or Bourbons of France and Spain, and the other the Austrian Habsburgs. We all know who won that war. Or at least I know. That would be the Habsburgs. And its allies like Great Britain. The war spilled out of Europe and across the world, including the Caribbean. When the war ended, many British privateers were left unemployed and so turned their wartime talents to piracy on the high seas. The Habsburgs became known as one of, if not the most inbred family in the entire history of the world. Golden Age of Piracy. While piracy has existed in most places across history, the Golden Age of Piracy refers specifically to a period between the 1650s and the 1720s, when global circumnavigation, the discovery of the New World, and increasingly wealthy international trade across largely lawless, unpatrolled seas ushered in a period of unprecedented opportunity for pirates. The harsh conditions aboard most colonial ships, where common sailors were badly paid and often press-ganged, indentured, or convicts, could lead to mutinies with entire crews turning outlaw. In many cases, piracy was not only the natural, but the only choice for these crews to survive. Yep, that was it. Okay. What else do we have? What else is here? What else is here, Ed? Is it because I can't check in here? That's probably why. Alright. Crafting, I can craft too. Cool. Okay. Raise, lower hood. Yep. It's a little hot in here. Hot out here. Let's put the hood down. Where are we going? Down. Is there a map? Oh, there. So this whole place then. How do I? Okay. Alright, so right now I can only go here. Alright. Thank you. Wait, is there... Oh, can I... Oh, wrong button. Oh. I hate this so much. I don't want other people's pictures in my game. I don't want... Thank you. Wish I could turn that off. Dry Tortuga. Alright, let's go. Been dilly-dallying for too long now. Just like reading. I like lore. Lore is fun. It's down there, huh? Oh, there's a viewpoint here.
That schooner'll do me just fine. If only I can preserve some of its crew.
Oh. How do I hit it? Is that what I do? Or do I need keys? Oh, no, never mind. Just needed to be at the right distance. Okay. Oh, there's this thing over there. the turtle.
Sorry, Kingston. No, our destination is Havana. I'm a merchant.
Quiet, you bleeding pirate! You hang for the mess you made out there!
Sir, I had nothing to do with this attack. My crew and I have merely anchored to water and resupply.
Hold it! Stop them! Give me one reason I shouldn't vent your skull. Let your breath!
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Ed. Oh, it's because I have that one. Okay, that's what. X. I'm hidden. Okay. Enemy knocked out. Loot. Yeah, I think you're safer going them back there. There's another one over there.
What is it?
Yeah, man. Done. Oh, that guy did. You know, little guy. Feed? I can feed you? You go. No, that's cute. Doing that to every turtle I encounter. No idea where he gets the turtle food from, but I'm not gonna question it. Well, I am actually. I am questioning it. Never mind. Don't eat the people though. Don't think they will. Don't think turtles eat people. Yep. Anything? Nothing. Oh, okay. Something over there. Something over there. Ah. Over here. What's that? Oh. Keys. Nice. Alright, let's go. Free the merchant.
By God's grace, sir, you saved me. A profusion of thanks.
Is that yours?
It is my vessel, yes. But here lies its poor captain, and I have no art for sailing.
I can pilot her myself, no mind.
You don't mean to abscond with my ship, do you?
I'm Duncan. What's your name, friend?
Steed Bonnet.
Well, Mr. Bonnet, let this stay
Liar?
twixt us. But I'm on a secret errand for His Majesty the King, God save him, and I must get to Havana with speed.
Ah, that is a relief, sir. Havana is also my destination. Our ways lie together.
Natural allies, then.
You put me at ease, sir. To think I took you for a pirate when you first appeared.
Did you?
Yes. You have uncommon way of handling yourself. Quick and easy, if I may say. Gave me quite a fright. But all things considered, I think it's turned out to be a rather fortuitous day, hasn't it? Lacking a rowboat, I'm afraid we'll have to swim to my ship.
Hardly the worst thing to happen.
Oh, this bit is difficult. I should have taken the coat off.
Yeah, you probably should have.
It was no thanks to you lot that I'm back. You can thank Duncan here. Welcome aboard, Duncan. She's a modest schooner, but well suited to my purpose, trafficking cargo from my plantation and such.
She'll do fine.
If you are so inclined, you may steer her yourself. My helmsman and quartermaster were among those killed.
Alright, go. Just steer a ship.
Ready yourselves, lads. The Spanish Navy hunts in packs, and we make for Havana.
Ahoy!
Has a good feel. We'll first strike to half sail to get ourselves moving.
Ah, there's a tug of the wind at my hair. I find a bracing comfort in the feel and smell of the ocean. The raw stink of possibility.
That's a top way of seeing it, mate. There's a strong wind now. Let's strike to full, shall we?
We've really opened it up now, haven't we? Ha ha! Oh, what a magnificent creature!
Whale. I love whales.
You're a natural sailor, Duncan.
I did a decent trick at the helm some time ago. 2 years before the mast as a privateer.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one, if I may say. So full of adventure. How marvelous.
I've seen my share of strangeness, aye.
Lively Havana. I'd been here once before. It was a truly awful pleasure.
Awful pleasure? Okay.
See someone you know?
No. Just putting on a friendly face. I shouldn't want to be mistaken for a pirate again.
Right. Flash rogue like yourself must be cautious.
Yeah. Mad to think Spain and England were at war 2 years ago, isn't it? Here I am, bartering with Spaniards like they were my cousins. Something wrong, Duncan?
No, it's nothing. Sand in my hampers. So where's the best squad in town? I'm dying for a quick kip. Or a siesta, should I say.
I'm just headed to a public house now to meet some merchants. I could show you the way.
Well, lead on.
Ooh. New things in Codex. Havana. There were several attempts to found a town near the Havana Bay in the early 1500s. Settlement was established by the Spanish conquistador Diego Velázquez de Cuellar around 1514. The city sits on a bay that opens to the Gulf Stream and thus became a natural stopping point between Europe and the Americas. In the earliest stages of the golden age of piracy, Havana was burnt to the ground by French corsair Jacques de Jaurès. By the 1700s, Havana had become a large, heavily fortified port city where Spanish treasure ships would dock on their way to Europe. Pirates lurked on the approaches to the city, hoping to capture these same ships. Spanish Empire. Already a global power, the Spanish defeated powerful adversaries such as the Aztecs and Incas in the Americas by exploiting existing conflicts and rivalries between tribes and nations between the 15th and 18th centuries. And introducing sicknesses. Acquisitive and protective of the supply of precious metals its new colonies afforded it, the Spanish Empire enthusiastically participated in the Atlantic slave trade and defended its trade routes aggressively. Even after its defeat in the War of the Spanish Succession, the 18th century was nevertheless one of prosperity for the Spanish Empire, as their trade reputation grew steadily under Bourbon oversight and continued to grow at an extraordinary rate until the 1780s. No. Tutorials. Go. Oh, wait, I do that. Thank you. There's everything there. Stede Bonnet, born 1688, Barbados. Born into plenitude and wealth on the island of Barbados, Stede Bonnet seemed destined for a life of pleasure and ease. The son of a successful and influential plantation owner, his early life was marked by tragedy when his parents died suddenly, leaving 7-year-old Stede orphaned and in a perpetual state of melancholy. His inheritance of some 400 acres of land softened the blow caused by the loss of his parents, and by this time Stede was in his late teens. He had already restored the sugar plantation to a profitable state. He married young and set about starting a family as soon as possible, but owing to what some called a disorder of the mind, he never found solace or comfort in these domestic trappings. To further complicate his unease, his firstborn son died in infancy, amplifying his grief and stirring his restlessness. As a means of coping, he dreamed of going to sea and sailing about the world, meeting people, living life as a man free of the obligations thrust upon him. When Bonnet's ship was apprehended by the British Navy on suspicion of piracy, he was rescued by the pirate Edward Kenway, who, with the help of Blackbeard and others, eventually influenced the affable and impressionable merchant into going on the account himself. Oh. He became a pirate himself. Duncan Walpole. Born 1679 England, died 1715 West Indies. Second cousin to Robert Walpole, Britain's first Prime Minister. Duncan was raised in relative comfort and ease until his 18th birthday, whereupon he joined the British Royal Navy as a midshipman with dreams of becoming a full officer. His immoderate temper and his impulsiveness, however, stymied is a word I've never seen before. Stymied a swift ascension, and he grew impatient with his progress. After 3 years, his interest in the Navy had dwindled to nothing. With his heart set on finding a post with the East India Company, he had a chance meeting with a fellow sailor whom he had come to respect and admire. And it was this sailor who introduced Walpole to the Assassin Order and all its teachings. Leery at first, Duncan soon took to this secret order with a fervor and drive that he had not known in the Navy. And as his skills increased, so too did his reputation. But his temper and impulsiveness, coupled with a growing arrogance, were always a liability, and he was known for his frequent clashes with the elders of the British Assassin Order. Yes, the famous East India Company. Still, he was a valuable asset to the order. So much so that in 1714, his mentor asked him to sail for the West Indies, rendezvous with the Brotherhood there, and meet with their mentor, Tabai. Walpole accepted this position with eagerness and departed within the month. The assassins in England never heard from him again. It's because he did. And he got stuffed into the bushes all naked. HMS Intrigue. HMS Intrigue was a frigate in His Majesty's Royal Navy. It was sunk in battle with the Jacobite off the coast of Cape Bonavista. The Revenge. Oh, that's Stede Bonnet's. The Revenge was a schooner owned by Stede Bonnet and was originally a merchant ship used to transport crates of sugar from Bonnet's sugar plantation in Barbados to Havana. Yeah, got some cute weird animals. Got an ocelot. And 3 types of jaguars. A normal one, a black one, and a white one. And a bunch of sharks. And whales. And doggies. Pretty sure there's cats in the game too. Ship models? Found a ship model. Oh. Oh. Can I put that somewhere maybe? Later on?
I hope you'll tarry a bit while I conduct my meeting. It'd be a great relief to have a man of your stature nearby in case of a misunderstanding.
Oops.
I can hang about. I might have a drink.
Splendid. A drink. Gracious. What a revolting sight.
They don't take kindly to pirates here, do they?
No.
Wonder how many stolen reals bought these men this perch. Hola, ladies.
You don't know these women, do you?
No, they charge money for that kind of privilege.
Ah.
A few dozen reals for every hour of knowing. Keen to meet them.
No, goodness no, I'm a married man.
Married men are their forte, mate.
Debe de haberme confundido con otra persona, señor.
Wait,
I should
loot.
acquire a blade for myself, Duncan. Just as you have.
I see loot.
Perhaps a small
You gotta
dagger
have
would
loot.
suit me. Oh, we'll be quite the pair, you and I.
Uh-huh.
Devils.
Excuse me.
Maybe I'll buy a sword too.
Pardon
Both
me.
jump rank.
Coming through. We got this. Loot is loot.
Lend us a few reals then. I did save your skin.
Of course.
Cheers.
It's not like you don't have enough already. You little scamp. What are you two doing? Alright, let's see. What do we got? Oh. There's treasure. Right here. I'll take that. Oh. Ah, it's one of those flying things. Oh. I always hated them. There's a sea shanty and I have to catch it. Down. Who the fuck knows? Usually goes back to where it originally was after a while, if you don't catch up to it in a timely manner. Always my least favorite things in Valhalla. But there it is. Got it. Nice. There's treasure over there and there. Oops. You didn't need that lantern anyway. Alright, can't go there. Not yet, anyway. That place is off limits at the moment. Pleasure right there. Me going around this entire town later.
Eres muy impertinente. Ten cuidado.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just looting your stuff, man. Yeah, I'll be doing that later. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. Buy the British cutlasses. Okay.
What's on your mind then?
Hmm.
That's a better fit for me. How do you fare?
I had only enough for a small knife, sadly. Still, it'll do in a pinch. Oh, puffer duff. I have led us astray, Duncan.
Oh, no matter. I'll get us a better view. What are we looking for?
A tavern with a sort of courtyard interior.
A tavern with a courtyard interior. Alright, we're gonna go up there. Yep. Up we go.
My goodness, you're an agile chap.
Every finger's a fishhook. That's how you tell a true sailor.
Yes, a fine way to put it.
I think I see the place. We're not far.
No te resistas, Gordinflón! Para! Para! Oh, he's brought me blind! Good God, what do I do?
Hang tight!
Oh, I can't
Don't make me chase you into the harbor!
Stopped.
Stop or I'll break your knees when I catch you!
Oops! I forget buttons already.
You robbed the wrong man, mate. A fellow with dangerous friends. That's a heavy purse, Mr. Bonnet.
What are you talking to? He's not here yet. Shiny dresses. Could have done something with your hair, but whatever.
What is the matter with you?
Of course I am. That filch was no fuss.
Ah, did you catch that rogue?
Aye. And I'll be buying the first round with the money I pulled off him.
Oh, wonderful.
It's his money, though.
First my ship, then my purse. It's twice you've saved me now, Duncan.
And don't forget your
hang on.
skin. I saved that too.
Yeah, thrice then.
Feed the chickens, too. Let me feed the chickens. There you go. There you go. Yes. Alright.
Out of the way!
Oh, my word. Havana grows livelier all the time.
Each funster we meet makes me more impatient to drink. Come on.
Ah, this is the spot.
The sea has much to offer, but a popping tavern always draws me back to shore.
Hopping, yes. I would
Hello,
normally
chicken.
prefer to conduct my affairs somewhere quieter.
Many chickens.
Take your time, I'll be just here.
Fancy meeting no Welshman deep in Dago country. I'm English myself. Biding my time till the next war calls me to service.
Lucky King George, having a piss pot like you flying his flag.
Oi! Skulk! I've seen your face before. Yous mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your fucking gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
You bastard! Hey, I warned him. One more. Come on!
Beat up. Oh! Alright.
You want a dust up? I'll give you one.
Hey!
As good as you get.
Hey!
I'm still standing, lads.
Son of a biscuits.
Your last mistake. You'll have to hit harder than that.
Sweet. I'll just do that.
You're not leaving me.
I'll catch you up.
Pero Ingles!
Well, oh, drop a smoke bomb. Why am I dropping a smoke? Why am I dropping a smoke bomb?
Look again, lobcocks.
Stop!
I've had all I can drink at
Stop!
present, lads.
Could you
You've
stop?
won without me.
There you go. Thank you. Ah!
No quiero morir.
Hopefully, Steed wasn't pinched by those guards.
Where did I get the smoke bomb from? Who gave me the smoke bomb? Can I go? Should I wait? A little longer? There you go. I did. Doofus.
Smarts.
Sorry about the swift exit. Bit of a misunderstanding.
One heaped upon another.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, mate. This is my doing. I'm only trying to keep these Spanish eyes off me.
Oh, it's no bother. Regrettably, the soldiers confiscated my sugar. Oh, and your dispatches.
Damn! And where have they gone?
Haven't the foggiest idea, I'm afraid. I suspect those chaps might, but my Spanish is muy mal dad, so I'd rather not ask.
Shit! Come on, let's give ear to their talk and recover my maps.
And my sugar?
Oh, in my drawers. We'll see what happens.
The least you could do is help him get his sugar back.
We stashed their goods to sell. The sugar and such. Hey, Carlos. You hear that Captain Mendoza ordered us to take the fat Englishman's goods last night?
I've been briefed on the matter. The captain will inspect them after the hanging. I believe a buyer has been arranged.
That was fast. And when is the hanging? The bell! It's starting!
No.
This Captain Mendoza plans to move our goods. Can't have that.
I've never seen a hanging before. It's barbaric. Ugh. We are going to watch, aren't we?
Not this time, mate. Better if you stay out of sight.
Yeah, of course, of course. Someone needs to be at the
Don't have to sound so disappointed. Yeesh. Some men. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, what is he? Hello? Oh.
Come here, you.
Oh. Oh, little babies. Pet them again.
Oh, you're a feisty one.
Oh. Cuties. Oh.
They say this pirate sang one of Mendoza's ships.
I'll put him in my pocket.
For his death sentence.
Oh, what a sweet little one. He's a normal looking cat compared to the other ones. In Valhalla, those were a little weirder. I'm sure there are cats that looks like that, but it was still too weird to me.
Venid todos a presenciar los momentos finales del famoso pirata Samuel Calstock. Our most distinguished and venerable Captain Mendoza will preside over the execution. Nuestro muy distinguido y honorable Capitán Mendoza.
Okay, Captain Mendoza knows where the goods are. He is at the gallows near the docks of Havana. Yep. Docks of Havana is that way.
Last thing I saw was a big old sheep shearing Welshman. What does it right off his neck? Well, hanging is all well and good. I've come for Captain Mendoza. He wouldn't be dodging his debts now, would he?
No, no. The man on the platform there is the captain.
Ah, then let the show begin. For the crimes of forgery, arson, smuggling, theft, and murder, all in the name of piracy. Samuel Calstock, you are hereby sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead. Do you have any last words?
Like many of you, I came to the West Indies for a better life. It is my view that...
Doggies. There's two doggies up there.
Let it be known that we offer no quarter to pirates and smugglers in Havana.
Are you drunk?
Sorry.
Ah, senor, you've come for the sugar.
I've come to see your debts paid.
See,
And Lynn, follow me.
You enjoyed your time in Havana?
Ha perdido el juicio por su trabajo. Surely you have time for the local girls and local drink.
Publicing is enough fun for one day. I'm told there's a curious bauble amongst the cargo you seized.
In truth, I cannot say what it is. Estoy ocupado. But if you have more slaves to trade, it could be yours. You'll see it for yourself soon enough, senor. Just ahead.
The Castillo. I'll just slip in and out with my goods.
Okay. So in there? Jesus, okay. How do we go in there? Wait, there, I heard. Ah, oh, look at you. Hey. Oh, pet the good boy. Pet the good boy.
You be good now.
Oh, cutie. Alright, so how do I get in? Oh, sorry. So how do we get in? Oh, come on, Ed. Hold. Oh. This is what we want. This is what we wanted. I don't know why he has eagle vision yet. He's not exactly an assassin yet, so maybe it's just something he's born with. Maybe it's just something that everybody in this family tree is born with. Alright. Bartholomew Roberts. No. Oh.
I've seen drunken sailors with more manners than you lot.
Read.
I reckon that room will be locked. So where's the key?
Record of confiscated goods. Following is a complete list of all goods secured within the second floor storage room. 1 crate solid shot, 1 crate case shot, 2 barrels black powder, 3 parcels cotton, 2 crates cinnamon, 1 crate pepper, 1 crate nutmeg, 3 crates wine, 12 crates sugar, 1 glass bottle. Do not touch! Right, so the sugar and the bottle, that's what we want. We want to go. Am I able to? Because we want to go. Right, that's the room is up there, but we need the key. That's right, we need the key. Captain Mendoza has the key. And that's Captain Mendoza up there, okay. Okie dokie. Okay, go up here.
My stuff is nearby.
Yes, but we need the key first. Don't we, Ed? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I could probably... Oh. Oh. I can do this. So... Just don't want that guy to catch me.
This Mendoza has a key that I should like to get my hands on.
Well, first, I'm taking care of these lot. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Yes, pickpocket.
Found a key. Let's see if it works.
Okay. So why weren't you keeping that stuff on you? Get his sugar. Get his sugar. I am very disappointed in you,
Here's my
Edward.
goods. Time to tell Bonnet the bad news.
What do you mean? It's... I am very disappointed in you.
No soy la persona que busca, señor.
¿Buscas problemas, amigo?
Sorry about the sugar. I've only one pair of hands.
Oh, it's no great loss. I've got plenty of cargo here to make a profit on my trip.
Will you stay here long?
For a few weeks, yes. Then back to Barbados, to the tedium of domesticity.
Don't settle for tedium. Sail for Nassau. Live life as you see fit.
Haven't I heard that Nassau is crawling with pirates? Seems a very tawdry place.
Not tawdry, liberated.
Oh, God. That would be an adventure. But no, I'm a husband and a father. I have responsibilities. Life can't be all pleasure and distraction, Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, our Bonnet. The name's Edward, in truth. Duncan's only a handle.
Ah. Secret name for your secret meeting with the governor.
The governor, right. I think I've kept him waiting long enough.
Alright, go to and press X on the map to access a list of all quests. Yeah. Castillo de Jagua con Toyo Tortuga, that's where we came from. Lucera, Guevara, Cruz, Punta Guarico, Charlotte, Navasa, Serranilla, Chinchorro. Okay. It's not an insanely large map. I hope it doesn't get bigger. Time will tell, time will tell. Okay, let's do that one. Alright, Shanty. That's the one I found. Can I go in here now? And yes. Okay, finally. Alright, let's see. What do we got? I can customize it. That's nice. compare. Takedowns is up by 4. Light servers, blades. Damage is really high. Now look at that. Blackbeard's Crimson Swords. 25 and 3. Perk. Breaking an enemy's defense also damages nearby enemies. This attack deals more defense damage. Heavy strike range is increased. Pistol swords. Fires 2 gunshots at no ammo cost. That's what that was? Okay. Thrusting attack with long range. Hits multiple enemies in an arc. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I can customize it to make it look like that if I want. But no, I like it that way. Pistols. Oh, I don't have that yet. Let's see. Outfits. It's Blackbeard's crimson outfit, huh? And that's the deluxe edition. Black satin and gold leaf robes expressing the elegant violence of the master assassin. Just because I think it looks cool. Sure, there's more clothes to find later on. Hey, kitty! Excuse my voice. I haven't really spoken a whole lot in the past 2 days, so I'm a little. My voice is a little gone. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, what's this? Diamond trinket. This diamond trinket is as tough as nails and as hard as a rock. Oxygen drains slower while diving underwater. Won't need it because I turned on infinite air. I do not run out of air, so we're good. I don't need that. What's this? Pet. Oh, yes. God, I didn't realize we could have pets. Oh, kitty, guess what? You can pet dogs and you can pet cats in this game. And you can feed other animals like chickens and turtles. This is great. And the cats are cute and the dogs are adorable. Wait, there's more? Oh, art collection. Okay. I think it's indicating that there's new stuff because of the two categories I can't access yet. Pistols and pets. That's probably why it's saying there's new stuff. I can find, I look around and find dogs and cats. And chickens. I just fed a parrot before. There's pigs. I think I can feed the pigs. Oh, wait. First let's, yeah. Oh, look at it. He's so cute.
You're a feisty one.
Oh. Too precious, too precious, too precious. Can you feed the chicken?
Come on. Get your grub then.
I think I can feed the pigs too. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I can. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can, yeah. Feed!
Hungry, aren't you?
I think pretty much every animal you encounter in the game, you are able to either pet or feed. Oh, look, he's following me now. No! I think I made friends. Let's see if we can find a kitty cat. Yeah, I know. Cat!
You be good now.
Look at that kitty. Look at that cute little face. Photo mode. I have to see the cat. Look at that cat. Look how beautiful that cat is. Oh. What was that? Ooh. Ooh, if I go here, can I get guns? Wait. Ah.
What can
Hello.
I do for you?
I would like... Pirate cloak? A cloak? Cool. French dress swords. Hmm. I mean, if there's things I can going sell, I can sell stuff. It's not what These are 4, used for treasure dealer transactions and Kenway's fleet missions. Wine can be sold for a good profit in all stores. I'll keep them for now.
Thanks for the business.
Alright, I can't buy guns yet. What's that? Harbor master. Oops, sorry.
I only trade with ship captains.
Okay. I guess I ain't a ship captain. Parrot. Feed the parrot. Feed the parrot. Feed the parrot. Come on, let me feed the parrot. No, it's because it's trying to knock out them. No, I want to feed the parrot. Wait, I almost had it. I don't want to knock out them. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Hey, be careful.
Another evening's dicing, Jack. I know a better game.
Alright.
I can lead you up the road.
I'm sure you can.
Buenos dias. Mr. Duncan Walpole of England to see the governor. I believe he is expecting me.
Sí, señor Walpole. Entre, por favor. ¿Ese es el hombre? ¿Cómo lo llamabas? ¿Asesino?
Sí, Duncan Walpole. Debería haber llegado hace muchos días.
Well, you know, better late than never.
Parece un hombre rudo. Le suponía un aspecto más respetable.
Lleva meses en alta mar. Sé indulgente con él.
No me gusta que los extranjeros se paseen por nuestra ciudad. No me fío de ellos.
Cállate. El gobernador tiene invitados. Todos franceses e ingleses.
Así
Good morning, sir. Would I be correct in thinking you are Duncan Walpole?
I am indeed.
I thought as much. Woods Rogers. A pleasure.
The same.
I must say, my wife has a terrible eye for description.
I'm sorry.
My wife. You met her some years ago at the Percy's Masquerade Ball.
Ah, quite.
She called you devilishly handsome. Obviously a lie to stoke my jealousy. Julianne, our guest of honor has arrived, Mr. Duncan Walpole.
Ah. Julien Ducasse. I hope your conversion to our order is an honest one. I have no love for assassins, but even less for liars.
I have not come to disappoint.
Up for a bit of sport, Duncan? The old man isn't ready just yet.
Ooh, is this how I get the gun? Or the pistol?
Pull off a few shots if you like. Get a feel for it. You've got my 2 best pairs of matched pistols, Duncan, so handle them with care.
If I had 8, I'd treat each as my own son.
Quite.
I once fought beside a man who carried 9 on his person.
All right. Here's a simple challenge. Try to strike every target before this hourglass empties. Remember, hit every target within the allotted time.
Off.
Has a good kick, yes? Excellent. A good hit.
Okay, I did it.
Wonderful.
We're
You're a
good.
cracked shot, Duncan. As good with a pistol as with your wrist blade, I imagine.
The thing he threw away?
Duncan, where are your wrist blades? I've never seen an assassin so ill-equipped.
Ah, damaged sadly beyond all repair.
Uh-huh.
Oh. He gets
Have
new
your
ones.
choice.
Where did you find all these?
I did not find them. I took them. These are souvenirs. 2 blades, as is the custom, oui?
Custom, aye.
Duncan, will you
Since
indulge us
when?
with a demonstration of your techniques?
Well,
You must. We put together a training course in anticipation of your arrival. We'll be ashamed to leave here without seeing you in action.
Yes, of course. Well, I mean, if there is time, I would gladly show you what I know.
Here, you see? Situations well suited to your skills.
Have a go.
Hide in a haystack.
Quite ingenious to use bales of hay for cover, don't you think? God, that's the spirit. Secrecy.
He's a natural. Where am I going now? Ah, that one, that one.
The advantage of surprise cannot be overstated, isn't that so? Especially around a blind corner.
Is it also possible to deliver a
Ah.
killing blow at high speed?
Alright, fine, I'll sprint.
Mon Dieu, such a powerful strike!
God blind me, that's a clever trick.
Now, am I supposed to do...
Your aerial kills have a poetic beauty, despite their magnifique. Oh, splendid.
Fine work, Walpole.
The assassins have trained you well, Duncan. You chose a perfect time to leave them behind.
At great
Again, he's
risk,
not
I
trained.
imagine.
He's a natural, I
Betraying
guess.
the assassins is never good for one's health.
Well, neither is drinking liquor, but I am drawn to its dangers all the same. And what is your business here, sir? Are you an associate of the governor's, or a pending acquaintance like myself?
Guns, blades, cannons, grenados. Anything that may kill a man, I am happy to provide.
A smuggler of sorts.
And how is your wife these days, Captain Rogers? Is she, here, in Havana?
I trust she's well, but I wouldn't know. I've been in Madagascar some 14 months hunting pirates. It took some work to dislodge the criminals there, but we managed it. In future, I hope to use these same tactics throughout the West Indies.
And how did you deal with their kind?
Very simply. Most pirates are as ignorant as apes. I merely offered them a choice. Take a pardon and return to England penniless, but free men. Or be hanged by the neck until dead.
Oh. I imagine Nassau would be your next target.
Very astute, Duncan, indeed.
Best of luck with that.
Grand Master Torres, Mr. Duncan Walpole has arrived.
See. You were expected 1 week ago.
Apologies, Governor. My ship was set upon by pirates. We were scuttled. I arrived only yesterday.
Unfortunate. Forgive my caution, but were you able to salvage from these pirates the items you promised me?
Yes, sir, I was.
Increíble. The assassins have more resources than I had imagined, but not nearly enough to deter us. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, Duncan. You are most welcome. Come, gentlemen. We have much to discuss. Convened at last, and in such continental company. England, France, Spain, citizens of sad and corrupted empires. But you are Templars now, the secret and true legislators of the world. Please, hold out your hands. Mark and remember our purpose. To guide all wayward souls till they've reached the quiet road. To guide all wayward desire till impassioned hearts are cooled. To guide all wayward minds to safe and sober thought. By the Father of Understanding's light, let our work now begin. Decades ago, the Council entrusted me with the task of locating in these West Indies the forgotten place our precursors once called the Observatory.
Can I just... Are you seriously for real right now? I can't say...
Commit them to memory. They tell a very old and important story. For 2 decades now, I have endeavored to locate this observatory, a place rumored to contain a tool of incredible utility and power. It houses a kind of armillary sphere, if you like. A device that would grant us the power to locate and monitor every man and woman on Earth, whatever their location. Only imagine what it would mean to have such a power. With this device,
it's funny,
there
that's
would be
so
no
funny.
secrets among men. No lies, no trickery. Only justice, pure justice. This is the Observatory's promise, and we must take it for our own.
Do we know its whereabouts?
We will soon, for in our custody is the one man who does. A man named Roberts, once called a sage.
It has been 45 years since anyone has seen a true sage. Can you be sure this one is authentic?
We are confident he is.
The assassins will come for him.
Indeed they will. But thanks to Duncan and the information he has delivered, the assassins won't be a problem for much longer. All will be made clear tomorrow, gentlemen, when you meet the sage for yourselves. Until then, let us drink. Let us find the observatory together. For with its power, kings will fall, clergy will cower, and the hearts and minds of the world will be ours.
Didn't get to read what was on the table. Oh well.
Governor Torres requests your presence at the docks near the Castillo.
I had too much fun pickpocketing them. Curious schematic, huh? Ooh, guns. Alright, let's see. Gun, it's a pistol. Okay. Draw speed. While anonymous pistols do not consume ammunition, increase morale damage from headshots. Yeah. Sweet. Right, and I got a new thing here. I got the pirate cloak. Fancy. Mark of a Templar given by Governor Torres, originally meant for the rogue assassin, Duncan Walpole. Schematic containing a diagram of the armillary sphere at the observatory. Don't need that. Julien Ducasse, born 1682, France, nephew of the buccaneer Jean Ducasse. Julien was born in Montpellier, France. He followed his uncle's example and took to sea at a young age, eventually joining him in a few skirmishes during the War for Spanish Succession. Fighting on the side of the French and by proxy on behalf of King Philip of Spain, Ducasse's skill as a gunner improved rapidly, even as he grew wildly disillusioned with the monarchy and its obsession with lineage and breeding over raw talent and skill. In 1704, ordered by his superior officers to join his uncle and hundreds of French troops in what would become known as the Battle of Vélez-Málaga, Ducasse opted instead to desert his post and seek his fortunes in the New World. At first, he threw in with slave traders in Africa, and for a year made a modest profit off the venture. Gross. But he was never comfortable with the cruelty and detachment the job required, and so departed for the West Indies in search for yet another vocation. For the next 10 years, Ducasse roamed the West Indies as a hired gun, working for whomever had the coin and confidence to pay him. Ever prizing the value of intelligence and skill over mere reputation and breeding, Ducasse eventually found his way into the company of Laureano Torres of Cuba, in whom he found a friend and confidant. Laureano Torres y Ayala, born 1645 in Cuba, born in Havana but raised in Madrid, Spain. Laureano was of noble stock, the son of Tomas Torres y Ayala and Elvira de Cuadros Castellanos. He joined the Spanish army in his late teens and was later appointed as the governor of Spain's territories in Florida, a post he held from 1693 to 1699. He then returned to Europe to participate in the War of the Spanish Succession. In 1708, Torres was appointed as the governor of Cuba, a post he held for 3 years until he was accused of and arrested for corruption. He was acquitted of these charges, however, and managed to win a re-election bid in 1713. During his time in Cuba, he made many lasting improvements to the city, fortifying the island's defenses and introducing the production of tobacco. He remained governor until 1716, after which point he retired and devoted his life to charitable functions such as building hospitals. Hospitals are good. Mr. Sage. The Sage. Historic archives contain scattered references to individuals known as sages, but they are few and far between. Each citation seems to refer to a different person living in a vastly different time and location. That's because they are. Sages are, in essence, reincarnations of the Isu. Like Eivor was a sage, she was the sage of Havi. She was the reincarnation of Havi. The earliest example was found on a Sumerian clay tablet in cuneiform script, while the latest survives only as a footnote in one of Laureano Torres' own journals, dated January 1704. In all, according to exhaustive research, 7 different sages seem to have graced the world's stage in the past 1,200 years, but the real number is likely higher. In Valhalla alone, there were several of them. Perhaps the strangest aspect connecting each of these various sightings is that in every case, visual descriptions of each sage are remarkably similar. Yet they tend to look pretty close or almost exactly the same as their ISO counterparts. Except for some cases, like in Valhalla, there were two or three cases where they ended up being reborn as, or reincarnated as, in the opposite gender. As Eivor was, for instance. So similar, in fact, that one wouldn't be faulted for assuming they were talking about a single immortal man. However, in 2 of the 7 citations, explicit mention is made of their death and burial. Is this therefore some bizarre form of reincarnation, or some simpler explanation that is presently unknown? More research is required. Night night, Glitter. Thank you for hanging out. Sweet dreams. Woodes Rogers, born 1679, England. Woodes Rogers was born into money to a seafaring family with deep roots in both Poole and Bristol, England. His early life was a picture of industriousness and ambition, and by the age of 18, he was an apprentice. I'm having trouble talking. And by the age of 18, he was an apprentice mariner. There you go. Upon his father's death at sea in 1706, Woodes inherited his family's prosperous shipping company, which he took to managing with great passion. Between 1704 and 1707, Rogers' fortunes and family grew, and by the time he was 27, his marriage to Sarah Whetstone had produced 1 son and 2 daughters. Oh, he's got a long list of shit. Okay. By the end of 1707, however, his business had suffered great losses by raiding French forces, giving Rogers the idea to recoup these dreadful losses himself. Knocking about Bristol in its search of a partner for this endeavor, he soon found himself in the company of William Dampier, an old friend and unlucky captain who suggested setting out on a privateering expedition, one that would range far and wide about the New World. In 1708, Rogers made the necessary arrangements and set out as captain of his own vessel on a difficult voyage that would last over 3 years. Along his course, Rogers met with many successes and failures. In 1709, off the western coast of South America, he found and rescued a marooned sailor by the name of Alexander Selkirk, a sailor who had spent nearly 4 years living in isolation and who would serve as the inspiration for the book Robinson Crusoe just a few years later. Soon after Selkirk's recovery, Rogers' fleet engaged an enemy vessel in open combat, a skirmish that earned him a pistol shot to the left side of his face and a mangled heel. That explains the scar on his face. Neither wound was enough to remove him from command, however, and he continued serving as captain until his return to England in late 1711. To commemorate this return, he had an operation to remove the offending bullet from his upper palate. Now in poor health but high spirits, Woodes set about writing his memoirs. Upon their publication, they were an immediate success and proved a great source of income. But this brief glory was offset by the sudden death of his son, a tragedy compounded some months later by his wife's decision to leave him. Also at this time, Rogers was sued by former shipmates for allegedly hoarding goods and money plundered from enemy vessels. Rogers assembled a defense, but lost the case. In 1713, itching to return to sea, he organized passage to Madagascar, claiming to be a merchant in the slave trade, but with the intended purpose of reconnoitering the rumored pirate colonies established there. When he arrived in Madagascar after months of hard sailing, he found that the legends of the pirate town Libertalia, we've heard that name before, had been exaggerated 100-fold. Libertalia was the the old ancient pirate town hidden away, lost to time in Uncharted 4. The pirates in Madagascar were sickly and few and desperate for help. After spending just a few months there, Rogers set sail for England, a failure in his own mind. And yet, never one to give up hope, Woodes Rogers reoriented his attentions to the West Indies, eventually lobbying King George for a commission to hunt pirates in the Caribbean. On this score, he succeeded. After a few diligent years of making his case, King George appointed Woodes Rogers as the governor of the Bahamas. Now at last, he would make his mark and bring justice to a land where chaos had taken root. Yeah, the Templars are all about no chaos for you, sir. No chaos for anybody. Only order. And it will only be the order we decide. Alright, now let's see. Where am I going? Why am I opening? Why am I opening the door? Spend the night at the tavern. Okay, thanks. I don't need to.
I'd like to have a closer look at this strange diagram.
Mm-hmm. It's, find the tavern first, and then you can look at the diagram. Oh, I'll go over here. Pardon. Sorry. Gambling? Ay.
Your coin goes a long way with us northern girls.
Maybe, but it's a goodly price all the same.
Let's not dicker over price and just get to it, shall we?
Whoa.
Oop. No, it was down here. Oh. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I'll take a look at that later. Eat. Rum for all? Ah, he's just passed out there, huh? Checkers! Oh no. Nope. Nope. PTSD from Mystery Case Files 9 or whatever it was.
You? Not again.
Have you any room? I can pay.
What? And have another brawl wreck the place? Out with you!
Your loss, mate. I know where to find some privacy.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Well, cleared out the place, that's for sure.
What What he can't see won't trouble him.
That's so funny. Oh, my poor voice. No, that's just one of them. Ah, that's where we want to go, okay. Oop. Hello. Hi.
They've no
Oh.
room for a scoundrel like you either, eh?
Alright, lie down.
This could be the key to my fortune.
If you say so. I doubt it. Alright, so how long before I can get a pet? Excuse me.
Ah, Duncan.
1 second. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh. Fucking feet. Are you kidding me? Alright, so okay. Yes. Oh, these the two boys. Oh, cuties.
Come here, you.
Oh, you get pets too. Yes.
You be good now.
Too cute.
Good morning, Duncan. Just over here.
Edward? Hello, Edward. I found a man to purchase my remaining sugar. Huh? Quite a coup, I must say.
He just called you Edward.
Oh, that's the merchant who sailed me here. Out of caution, I gave him a false name.
Ah, well done.
We'll catch up on it later.
Very punctual, Duncan. This way. Here he is. A man both Templars and Assassins have sought for over a decade. I am told your surname is Roberts. Is this so? You recognize this, I think.
According to old tales, the blood of a sage is required to enter the observatory.
We have the key. Now we need only its location. Perhaps Mr. Roberts will be eager to provide it. Transfer him to my residence.
Such a fuss over one man. Is the observatory really such a grand prize?
Sí, sin duda. The observatory was a tool built by the precursor race. Its worth is without measure.
Precursor race? I see.
Isu.
One of your early letters mentioned a desire to kill the Mayan mentor, Atabay. Were you able to carry out this contract before coming here?
I was not, no. Too many complications along the way.
A pity. But the maps you delivered with the vial will see that job finished.
Aye. That's the idea.
It's too quiet. I don't like this route, Torres. We're exposed.
Something is wrong. Stay close, Grandmaster.
I feel it too. Do not let them get their hands.
Assassins!
Assassins! Malediction!
Guard the stage! Proteger al sabio, vamos!
It's the other side! Protect the governor!
Hey! Loot! Hey, don't come between me and my loot, okay?
Une deuxième tempête se lève! To the governor's residence! Quickly! Watch the streets and alleys. They could be anywhere.
Hey, who are you shooting, huh? Who's shooting at me? It's you, you little shit. Well, guess what? I got one gun too. Yeah.
Governor's residence is near! Come!
Well, I'm pretty sure he dead now. Feels wrong killing assassins, but then again, Edward here isn't an assassin yet.
Another way! Protect the sage!
Oye, ¿pero qué hace? ¡Vuelve aquí! Here's another attack.
Okay, come on. I don't think the sage wanted to be rescued.
Stop him!
It's too easy. You're a nimble one, I'll give you that. Hang back and make this easy on both of us, mate. Stop, or I'll kneecap you.
Okay. Excuse me, coming through.
Ha! Nowhere to run.
Have you ever been played, boy?
They could never catch me.
Did he slap me? Motherfucker slapped me? He's legitimately slapping you.
Well done, lapdog.
Quiet.
We'll see him to the prisons, Grandmaster.
Double the watch.
Well, I'll be buggered. What an active day we've had, gents.
See, beset on all sides by our enemies, we must be more cautious.
I do wish I could remain to see our drama done, but I must avail myself of these winds and sail for England.
By all means, Captain, speed and fortune to you.
With luck, I'll return myself a governor. And with my idiot king's blessing, no less. Adios.
As for you, Mr. Walpole, I consider this the first payment in a long-term investment. Gracias.
Obliged.
I would like you to be present for the interrogation tomorrow. Call around noon.
Yes, sir.
So far, I am enjoying myself very much in this game. It's fun.
All that toil for this pittance. Jesus.
Okay, Ed.
Hazme una oferta.
Excuse me, sorry. Whoopsies! I was trying to pet the cat. I was trying to pet the cat. Oh, that was funny though. Accidental? I know. Oh, because I wanted to pet you. There you go. Oh, I know. I just wanted to pet the cat. And now I can feed the parrot.
Come on. Get your grub then.
Okay. This game is fun. Fascinating. No, we don't. Not yet. Okay, there's another up there. Oh, look! Hi!
You're a feisty one.
Saludos de nuevo, Capitán Kenway.
Alright, I can observe and discover things that way too.
Así que el carcelero mete a los prisioneros en jaulas. Nos facilita la vida.
In a
No
white
todos
cat.
eran prisioneros.
And a
He
black
reconocido
dog.
algunas caras. ¿Qué dices? ¿Hace esto a sus propios hombres? Solo cuando le decepcionan. Si le ofenden, es aún peor.
Dangerous but enough. Pet cat, there you go. Feed the chicken.
Hungry, aren't you? That's a lot of Spanish steel. Just how much is this sage worth?
His weight in gold.
Edward, what a marvelous surprise! Come, have a drink.
Uh-huh. I just want to know what is here. I'm curious. Because I can't. Oh, treasure. That's what's in here. Found secret. I know.
Father's parting gift to his son. I'll make good use of it.
Congratulations, young pirate. Games and jaunts aside, well done, my little explorer. Well done, my James. I never doubted you. Within the chest are baubles and trinkets that should bring you some joy while I'm gone. It will be some time before I return, but take courage, for the treasure was not the real prize, but the intrepid spirit that brought you there. Hold fast to that until I am with you again. Oh, my love, father. Oh, exotic seashells. Alright, Steve, I'm coming. Sit down.
God sink me for this pittance. 1,000 reals for those maps. That's what? £100 at most.
How's a man supposed to become rich in these times with a miser like Torres running the world?
Have you ever worked on a plantation before?
You know what I'm thinking? I'd like to see this observatory the governor's going on about. He said it were like a device that could follow people around and show where they were.
A ludicrous idea. Imagine my wife with such an advantage over me.
Imagine what a thing like that'd be worth. Sell that to the right person and I'd be the richest pirate. Privateer in the West Indies. I'll catch you up on it. There's a sage in that house I must speak to in private.
Yeah, that's nice. I don't need to do that now, though. Okay, find a way into Torres's estate.
You should have paid me fair, Torres. Ducasse mentioned a prison. Time to find it. To free the sage, I'll probably need a key.
There's a lot of people. Okay. There might be a prison key somewhere. In that direction? Using the... Not sure why I came in here. Am I supposed to be here? I don't think... Oh. Yeah. Because of these. Yes. It always happens. Because... they don't let you automatically hide all photos. And that always happens because of that. Okay, where am I? Okay, I'm in here. Why am I even here? It should be over there. Okay. Okay, I'm in the wrong place. Excuse me. Pardon me. What's that? Is that a... what is it called? Oh, no it's not. It's one of those. Governor's Mansion. Codex entries. So I'm getting rid of declaration. Observe, yeah, that's nice. Lore landmarks. Governor's Mansion. The Governor's Mansion housed the acting Spanish governor in addition to prison facilities. A new Governor's Mansion was constructed across the square in 1791. Right, so this is technically the old. Bartholomew Roberts. Born 1682, Wales. Originally hailing from Wales, little is known about John Roberts, the real name of the man who would come to be known as Black Bart after his death. Most assume he went to sea at a very young age, at 13 or so, but there is no record of him in any historical documents until his noted appearance in 1718 aboard a merchant's ship, Barbadian in origin. Just a year later, Roberts was pressed into piracy by the notorious Howell Davis while working aboard a slave ship under Captain Abram Plum. Though Roberts had likely not gone to sea with the intent of becoming a pirate, when the opportunity thrust itself upon him, Roberts was reported to have said, "A merry life and a short one shall be my motto." A few months later, Davis was killed in an ambush on the Portuguese island of Principe, and Roberts was unanimously elected to replace him. This was surely a testament to the man's natural charisma and leadership, for he had been a pirate only a few months. It was at this point he took the name Bartholomew, likely naming himself for the infamous Bartholomew Sharp, a pirate of some renown who had disappeared just 2 decades earlier. One of the most intelligent and strategic pirates of the Golden Age, Roberts was a sturdy man known to dress in fine clothes. Handsome and carrying himself with a dignified but unpretentious air, he had dark hair to match his dark complexion, likely set from the almost 2 decades he had spent at sea. He often carried numerous pistols, each tied to one end of long silk sashes, which he kept slung over his shoulder. Roberts's tactical ideas were usually radical, but thoughtfully considered. He never jumped into any scheme rashly, though his ideas seemed almost suicidal to those unacquainted with his methods. Ultimately responsible for the theft of around 400 ships in his 3-year career, he bested every other pirate of the era by a factor of 10 times or more, although it must be said that at least half these boats were small periaguas and the like. On another trinket, huh? Oh yeah, that one. Increases the wildlife products gained from skin. Okay, let's not mention that again. Let's try and avoid doing that as much as possible. Alright, so there's... Ah, so it's in there, okay. Hide or use other enemies as covers, okay. Sweet, nice. Jeez. It's a lot of people. Alright, let's see here. Can I climb up? Oh, hello. Where did you come from? That wasn't there. That just showed up. No? What? No? I'm very confused. What do you mean he can't? Game is tripping balls. Oh. Governor's prisons. As colonial governments expanded their duties in the West Indies, they often operated in an ad hoc manner. As a result, the improvised use of fortifications as a governor's residence or as a town prison was not unusual. Okay. What are you doing over there? Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, hello. Excuse me. Can I? No. No, I can fall into that. Alright. Try and find a way in. Got to try and find a way in. Oh, that's what y'all do. Yeah, well, we're training on that. Okay. Oop, hello. Cool. Well, that worked for me. Okay. Cow? Can I feed the cow? No? Cannot feed the cow. Shh. Be so dramatic. Okay, let's see. How do I get on top of this? Yep. Come on. No. Oh, okay. Is it? Okay, I guess not. This is a little weird. This is a little weird. Okay, you can jump there. Why can't you jump? I don't. Come on. Nope. Alright. Fine. It's gotta be a way, right? Without having to murder people. Sorry. 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 Nope. I mean, I guess I could just murder them. But I don't think I still don't think I can get in. Right? I don't think I can. My guess is I have to go through this way, right? Yeah, I think so. Wait, there was something else. No, that's just a note, right? I'll go this way. If you insist, game, I'll go this way. The smart thing to do would actually be to drop and take this guy.
That guard in the watchtower is looking lively.
Uh-huh. That guy over there, yeah, we need to get to him before he can get to us. Okay. He's looking that way. And he's going that way. Good, good. They are looking over there. Can I have two. I can, right? I can do that before.
Tenemos ahora. Demasiado ruido por un solo hombre.
Dicho que lo llaman sabio. Supongo que sabrá muchas cosas.
¿Cuántos años crees que tiene Roberts?
¿30? No lo sé.
Tiene algo que lo hace difícil de situar.
Nice. Okay. Let's see here. Wiggle. Hello. Ammunition full. Nope. You see nothing?
Llevo sirviendo 5 malditos años. ¿Me han ascendido? No. Solo más rondas, más guardias y el mismo salario miserable.
I think he might notice that. I think he noticed. I don't think I need to do this, but it's just fun. I like doing this. In games. Not in real life. I would never. Ooh. Right. Right. Are they facing this way or no, they're facing this way. Dang it. Mm-hmm.
Poor bastards in the gibbets. Lost their ears.
Oh, seem to have lost a lot more than that. Oop! You see nothing, sir. Come on. Come on. So if I go here, can I? Yes, good. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Why are you facing this way, though? It's not fair.
¡Te sacaré las
Dang it.
tripas!
Oh well. Oop, wrong button. Ah. Okay, stop doing that. No locking onto them. That's just annoying. Hey.
¡No! ¡Lo pagarás!
La suerte no te salvará.
Hey.
¡Detrás del cerco! Vas a morir por eso.
Oop, hey. You know, I almost had it. You know, almost. Ah, come on! I pressed Y. Loot it, sir. Okay. A brown cloak, huh? Attention, the prisoner must be kept under watch at all times. A minimum guard of 15 personnel must be posted and maintained. No harm shall befall the prisoner, and deviance from these orders will be severely punished. If you say so.
No tiene sentido.
That'll be where they're holding him.
Ah, plantation workers are prohibited from venturing to the prison or its gate. Failure to comply will be met with force.
Deja entrar a más extranjeros en su mansión. ¿Cómo duerme el gobernador por las noches?
Que no te escuche el carcelero o nos desollará.
Letter from the CAS. Warden Sotelo. The new prisoner is of the slippery sort. Governor Torres has requested that you double the guard. I suggest that you triple it and keep the key on you at all times. This man will do everything he can to escape. You must stop him in his service. Julien Ducasse.
I should like to have a look at the warden's keyring.
Okay. I can do that. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh. Okay. Aha. Lift used. Where's...
Unos cachorros tan torpes como la perra que os parió. Una tarea sencilla y la habéis cagado. Me encantaría pasar esta espada herrumbrosa por vuestras gargantas imberbes. Pero aún debemos arreglar este desastre. ¡Fuera de mi vista! ¡Largo! Antes de que cambie de idea.
Sí, señor.
Año tras año buscamos los engendros más necios y les calzamos el uniforme.
Wrong one. Wrong one.
El corazón por eso.
Oops.
¡Muere, muere! ¡Sucia escoria!
Try this!
¡Maldita sabandija!
How have he not stumbled upon the assassins until now?
Behind the door that fits this key.
He's a fucking natural. I mean, I guess it's because it's in his DNA, but still, you know. Key obtained.
Acabaré contigo enseguida.
Oh, come on. No, that. So much blood. Remedies are full. Alright, let's... down here. How do I get in there? Do I just... Ed. Thank you. Okay. Oh, this is what the table, yeah. I was too busy pickpocketing them and laughing my ass off because the game won't let me. The game let me do that. That I didn't read the documents. No? Oop. Can I... Oop. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. There you go.
Jesus. What happened here?
Oh, what do you think happened, Edward?
Basta ya! What is your true name, rogue?
It's, Captain Pissoff.
Rien qu'un pauvre paysan.
Where is the sage? Did you set him free?
I had nothing to do with that. Much as I wish I did.
Take him to the ports. Send him to Sevilla with the treasure fleet.
Oh, wait now! I delivered your treasures, didn't I?
You did, yes. But you robbed us of Duncan Walpole.
Edward?
Ahoy, Dove. How are you feeling?
No worse. Just a bit of nausea that won't let go. Have you been at the pub?
I only had one pint to save up some coin so I could bring you this.
Is it chocolate?
Aye. It's from the Americas. I mixed it myself. Go on, have a taste. You see, as a privateer, I'll find all manner of novelties in the New World. We'll be the talk of Bristol. So, how's it feel to drink like a duke?
Edward, my father is a merchant. I've had chocolate many times.
Have you?
Oh.
Have you not?
No.
Go on then.
Oh. It's nice.
We'll save the remainder for after tea. Oh. Thank you, love. This was so very thoughtful of you.
La cena. Cómetela rápido.
You hungry?
Now what's your plan, mate?
Find my weapon and steal a ship.
Hey, Adewale.
Soldier!
Unlucky lads.
Oop, hello.
I saw the guards store our weapons up front.
Follow my lead.
Didn't need to do shit. Adewale took care of it. Very nice. Yes. Wait, baby. Can I? Yes. Okay. At least that's something you can naturally do.
Que Dios nos ayude. No me gusta la pinta de esa tormenta que se acerca.
Parece que se está desviando al oeste, hacia el Golfo. Quizá estemos a salvo.
You won't let me whistle, though. Oh, that's why. And that's why you wouldn't let me whistle. Oh, come on. Yep, where am I?
All in the wrist.
If you say so. Oh, there's another one? Okay, be careful, I don't want it. Hey, who's... Why? What's with the slapping? Very rude.
We're stealing a brig. Hey, take what you need.
Won't be a minute.
There's many prisoners held on these ships.
Why are you wearing that now, though?
So that's the idea, then. Free what men we can, then find a fast ship to flee in.
Aye, there's a brig in this fleet. I'll make my way
Where are
to
you
it.
standing on talking when they are there? Right there. Hold for a heavy strike. Okay. Alright, dragon. Come on.
Got you!
Oh, that was it. Okay. We pirates.
There's a catch to this favor. You're sailing with me.
I'd follow you to hell for this, mate.
Also, why are you wearing that? Who told you to wear that? That's nice, but like, I don't want it. Stop changing into things I didn't tell you to change into. Right.
¿Y agua qué? ¿O comida?
Sweet. Take out the big guy. I'm terribly bad at parrying. This is nothing new.
on, lads. If we're to drown today, it won't be here.
¡Allí está!
Esto acaba aquí.
¡No conmigo! ¡Pedazo de mierda!
¡Eres mío!
There's a brig nearby just waiting for us to take her.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I could... No. Nope. Oh well, up we go, come on. Oop! Ha ha! Woo!
Voy a ir a lo más alto.
Alright, let's just ignore the fact that I pressed double. Okay.
Deja.
We're going topside. Be ready. Let's depose the captain and make his ship ours.
Hurricane coming!
Hurricane? Lay aboard, lads!
Save your singing for Davy Jones, you jagabats! It's a hard wind coming!
The man speaks true. You lot weigh anchor. As for the rest, half on the foremast and half at the main. Let's outrun this hurricane! Bark any orders you think wise, mate. We're up against it here.
These men know their place. They'll see us home.
Keep watch on those galleons. See they don't give us trouble.
They won't. Far too slow for this weather.
Give me some speed!
Hands loose, do you hear the news?
Brace for impact!
Yeah. Sweet. I whammed. Yeah, I'm turning. I know, game, I know. I'm trying to get out of it. I'm trying to get back. There you go. I was trying to get back. That's the wrong boat. This is just, I hate everything about this. Everything about this sucks. Where is he going? Back out. Okay, turn around. There you go. I'm on my way back. Okay. It's not my fault that he went out of it too.
Are you mad, Captain?
I know. I'm not going in there. I'm trying to figure. Oh, okay, that way. We're going this way. Going this way, lads. Hey! That was stressful. I guess I should have just done this from the start, but oh well. Steer clear a bit or your ship will take damage.
Look out, man!
I see it.
The seas tried to swallow us.
Veer towards rogue waves to avoid what does that even mean? Jesus Christ! Ah! Jeez, life was dangerous. Holy crap. Ah! What the fudge? Okay. But I want to go that way. Why are you coming for me for? No! Go away! No! Narrow escape, narrow escape. Are they chasing me? It feels like they're chasing me. Alright, they're disappearing. Good, 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 good. Stressful as shit, kitty. Oh, I'm glad I'm not a sailor. So glad I'm not a sailor. Loot, loot. Loot-de-loot.
That's our course. Well, that's nice that something has us. By God, we pulled this one straight from the teeth of Neptune.
Sure did.
Much thanks for your aid back there.
Adewale.
You ever been to Nassau, Adewale?
Not yet.
By God, she took some knocks, didn't she? I think I'll keep her. All hands aft, lads! We're taking this one home!
I guess it's ours now.
I've made my choice, Ade. I'm calling her the Jackdaw.
Mm-hmm.
A sly bird I loved as a child back in Swansea.
A dark little creature, no?
Did it rub you wrong when I took this brig as mine own?
It was the sort of rub I have learned to endure, sailing among faces of such fairness.
It's true. Most of these men wouldn't accept you as a captain. So what fair role would complement such unfairness?
I'll be your quartermaster. Nothing less.
All right. And as quartermaster, have you any immediate counsel for this Tyro captain?
Rest and repast would do us good before Nassau. Water for drinking. Hunting for food and repairs.
Well reasoned, sir. Hunting, it shall be. We'll find a decent place to drop anchor. Short sail! Ease off the wind! I spied a few items in the hold earlier. Powder and a few pistols. Think I'll fashion a second holster if I can.
It's a good start.
Oh, thanks.
One you find laughable.
Could we talk a moment about the condition of the ship?
What's
Sure.
the trouble?
I had a walk about the gun deck this morning and couldn't stand for what I saw. A clutter of linstocks heaped like tinder, and one with a slow match still burning.
Christ.
And just nearby, 2 barrels of gunpowder, closer than man and wife, fit to explode at the touch of a spark.
We'll stow ours good and proper.
As for the cannons, they might as well be tossed. Clogged touch holes in need of scraping, corrosion on the bodies, barrel swabs as naked as knives, and breech ropes so rotted, I could use them for knitting yarn. The short of it is, we need good equipment kept in fine condition. But we cannot win every battle with snares and shouts. So worry about your own armaments when it suits you. But don't forget about your jackdaw as well.
No, indeed. We'll make it a point to keep this ship and its crew in fine condition.
To that end, we're gonna need a proper shipwright. We should keep our eyes open for one.
Abaco Island isn't far off. If we anchor by the shore, we could restock.
Okie dokie. More crew. More rum for the crew. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I guess I came across some more loot with the ship. Okay, there are people here we can rescue.
Search for!
I'm coming, I'm coming. Here you go.
Looks to be a camp there. We should drop anchor alongside.
Aye. Square up, lads! Stay sharp and expect trouble!
Well moored, lads.
Alright, is where is that? Or no? Oh, I can have pets. Oh. I died. I died. Gold Tom, ship's pet. Meet your ship's new 4-footed assassin. Look at him, he's so cute. And then there's Cheetah Clawcat, a sleek feline with a striking cheetah pattern. Graceful and alert, this clever companion prowls the deck, adding a dash of elegance to your ship's company. But this one, oh, it's the ship cat. It's the boat cat. Oh, cutie. Oh, I love it. Oh, I got new Spanish cutter. And the El Dorado. A miniature ship model of the El Dorado. Adewale, born 1692, Trinidad. Born to enslaved Ogoni parents in Yoruba, Adewale was sold to the owner of a prosperous plantation before his teens. He remained on this plantation, working the fields until his mid-teens, always scheming of ways to escape his predicament, but uneasy with the prospect of living life as a fugitive. I mean, beats being a slave, that's for sure. Then fortune struck, giving Adewale the sign he needed. At some point near his 16th birthday, a group of buccaneers raided the plantation, robbing it of raw cane, refined sugar, and as many reals as they could find. Seeing in this an opportunity, Ade grabbed a crate of sugar and hauled it aboard one of the longboats the buccaneers had rowed ashore. Surprised to see a slave among them, the buccaneers were nevertheless thankful for the aid and welcomed Ade among them. Ade sailed with this first group of men for many years, quickly learning the ways of a seaman, grateful for the chance to develop his own skills and chase his own passions. And though his life among buccaneers was not free of the usual bigotry of the era, or any era, Ade found the prejudice to be more confrontational than restrictive. In 1715, misfortune struck a cruel blow when the ship Ade was aboard struck a shallow sandbar near the port of Havana. The buccaneers, mostly British at the time, tried desperately to free the trapped vessel, but after catching sight of an approaching Spanish galleon, abandoned ship only to be torn apart by schools of circling bull sharks. Ade made peace with his fate and stood his ground. Taken to Havana for questioning and inspection, Spanish authorities eventually decided to send Adewale to Spain, where they felt he would make an excellent interpreter, owing to his fluent command of Spanish, English, and French. Some weeks later, they loaded him into one of the galleons that made up their perennial treasure convoy en route to Seville. Is that when we found him? El Tiburon. Tiburon? Almost nothing is known about El Tiburon the shark. Outside of this service as the loyal, mute bodyguard of Laureano de Torres y Alea, the Grand Master of the Caribbean Templars, and the governor of Cuba. Yeah, that's Laureano is the Grand Master of the Caribbean Templars. The shark's penchant for medieval arm. Yeah, that's. I wondered why he looked so weird. It really is sort of high fantasy like medieval armor, isn't it? The shark's penchant for medieval armor and brutal violence cut a swath of fear through Havana, leaving citizens and soldiers alike quivering in his blood-soaked wake. Okay. Thinks a little too highly of himself, doesn't he? Right, we have the El Dorado. El Dorado was a brig that formed a part of the Spanish treasure fleet. The fleet was destroyed in a hurricane, with El Dorado its lone surviving vessel. The cutter was a small watercraft armed with one or more guns for the purpose of bombarding coastal targets or harassing larger warships. I have the ship models of them. There. There we go. There. I like that better. Okay. Hello. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Right. Yep. Whee! Okay. Yeah, it's a bit late for nights, I agree. Coconut Beach. Florida, Home to several indigenous tribes, the Florida Peninsula was colonized by Spain some decades after Ponce de Leon's expedition explored it in 1513. During the age of West Indies piracy, Spanish treasure ships would sail up the Gulf Stream on their journey back to Cadiz. Southern Florida therefore became a natural point of attack for pirates, and the Florida Keys a center of pirate recruitment. In particular, tropical storms famously shipwrecked several Spanish treasure fleets on the shores of Florida. Pirates and others flocked to pick through the wrecks and attack any survivors, protecting them. Coconut Beach, small sandy islands that grow almost nothing but coconut trees. It was not uncommon for pirates to maroon their foes on such islands. Notable examples: Abaco Island, Salt Lagoon, Santanillas, Cumberland Bay, Marijuana Island, Cayman Sound. Am I? Okay, so this is Abaco Island. Oop, that's a boat. We found a boat. Oh, iguana! Iguana! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare him. Oh. That was my bad.
A stroke of luck, eh?
We'll haul the crates aboard and make out like thieves.
Luck is a fickle mistress.
Mm-hmm.
You should be careful.
Yeah, we should.
The crates are unspoiled.
Be very, very careful.
Paw prints. Smaller than a jaguar's.
An ocelot? Wait, there was something else over there.
Animals have been in the fish.
No, really? Oh, well, they are very dead. No.
Something mauled these men.
Mm-hmm.
There are ocelots about.
They have skins
that would make for a good holster.
No!
I'll see about those ocelots. Have the crew load the supplies on the jackdaw.
Oh, I don't want to hurt the ocelots. I have to do it. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Everybody look away. This is not going to be pretty. I'm not touching you, though.
Could be something in those pockets. This marks something.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. No. I'm gonna comfort myself with feeding the turtles. So because I can mark the iguanas, that means I can kill them for reasons. Oh, are you stuck? Are you stuck? Here you go. Almost there. There you go. Okay, is it... there? Okay. This is here. Oh, up there. I was wondering where the viewpoint was. It's up there. Nope, not going up that way. How we get up? How we get up? Gots to be a way to get up, right? Okay. Uh-huh. Maybe that away. Okay. Oh, there
The
you are.
ocelots have built their own nest there.
Hey. Nope. Oh, I don't want to do this. Actually, I don't think I can shoot them. I think I have to do something. Oh, there we go. I have to do something else. This sucks. This sucks. Hey, hey. Why is he stuck? Why is he?
Oh, what a stench.
I don't know why he's stuck.
I'll need more of this.
Why? Why?
It's decent.
Is it?
That's enough to fashion a holster.
Why? I don't want to hurt them. Increase the number of pistols Edward can carry. Yeah, especially this kind of animal hunting, I don't like.
The crew have their provisions, and I have my holster.
That's nice for you, but what about these poor babies, huh? Yeah, the breath meter is fine. I have an unlimited air. I turn that on. We're good. Way I don't have to worry about air. But now I gotta worry about killing ocelot and iguanas and whatever. You better really fucking appreciate that holster. No, poor little iguana. I'm not touching the iguanas. The game's gonna make me at some point, I'm sure. But until then, I'm not touching it. Oh. Okay.
We provisions enough to sail for Nassau. Should be some old mates there.
Ahoy, Captain. Find what you need.
My needs and wants are oceans apart, mate. But I did fashion myself a new holster. All I need now is a pistol to lie in it.
Yeah.
He probably could have bought himself a new holster in Nassau, but whatever.
But it'll do. So, are we rested? Or should we idle a while longer?
Best way anchor. I think the crew is itching to reach civilization.
You find no civilization in Nassau. But it's a fine place to be merry all the same. Get them aloft and furling!
Let the anchor go!
Alright. Where are we going? We're going that way? Oh, there were keys. Ooh, what's letter? I guess we're staying. All right. I should end anyways. See, is it this button? Nope, that's the store button. We don't want that button. It wasn't that button. That button. That button. That's the one. Save. Alright. That's gonna be it for this time. I'll be back again. What? It's Saturday now, right? Next week, yeah. It will be next week. Like Wednesday, I think? Wednesday next week, yeah. We're back with more of this. Minus as little as possible. Of animal hunting as little as possible. On Wednesday. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you again on Wednesday. Bye.